Yeah. Oh. Whew. Okay. Had to go get an apple. Sorry. I think my tea's a little cold too. Oh. It's warm. It's fine. Play my burbs. Let's go. Or, you know, give up and go to the next game. If it's gonna help your mental state. Chocobo! Me too! Alright. Land is best draw. Or call the mountain chocobo! I didn't even know there was a Tifa in this deck. Whoops. Good to know. I was so upset it didn't have Saj. Aw. No, I wanted to land. Hmm. Hey, Christmas! Yeah, we chocoboing. Yay, land! All right. That's what I'm supposed to be doing. All right, let's see what they do here. Okay, I have options. I think I need to probably get the shoe puff online, so it's probably going to be mountain plus reach. So I have to block with either the 3/3 or the 1/2. Did not see that coming. They must have one removal spell for the 4/4, I guess. Aw, I kind of wanted that Sabatender, but that's okay. We've got plenty of stuff to do here. All right, so this comes into play. And we put a +1/+1 counter on this. And then we activate ability. We're doing it like this because we're going to be getting in with this one. Oh, okay. Sure. Never mind then. I could have put it on the other one so the other one was lethal too, so they had to double block and take one. But they're going to one doesn't seem bad. They know we have Chocobo Kick. Oh, Trample works. No, come back! Aw. Oh, these are silly decks. Burbs are silly. I love it. Yeah, putting the counter on the other one was interesting. I thought I would get through it for 2 instead because I thought they'd hold preserve their life total, but they didn't, and so I mean, they had the removal for the card in my hand that punished them for not preserving their life total, which was the like Sabatender, but yeah. Anyway, moving along. Here we go. Oh god. Gross. These two, great. Perilous Lunge, fine. Suburban Sanctuary, Referee. Kind of sad that I'm taking green-white, which is overdrafted, but these are some of the 2 best ones for that. This is the best one for that, but then there's also that. But the problem is the rest of the pack, a lot of the green-white cards were still the best, so I'm not sure that I'm going to be past that in the second round. We'll see. I mean, if I want to go hedging into the red, I could just take the Razorkin. Alternatively, I want to splash the black. I could take the Damning. I think I'm going to try and force, because this card's so damn good. Ooh, Pidge. Pidge and Favored Fighter. Oh, wow. Okay. Glad we didn't shift, I think. Okay. There could have been Sarns and other things in the Spider-Man India one. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna take the Sanctuary. It's really important to have these surveillance, I think, if the game goes long, and it can go especially long when you have two green-white decks playing against each other, the mirror. Don't mind splashing for this. Could take that and that, or I think that and the favorite, actually, that and the Arachnologist. I like Favored Fighter a lot, but I've got a lot of spiders already, so I'm gonna take these two. We're gonna get one Ridgeline to splash for this, and this would help too. Wait, what did I just take? When did I get this? Okay. Serena. Coup is the best card here, and then Sting probably, for like removal. Cityscape. Wow, that's a late this thing. Maybe I should try to splash that instead. I want to take it over the pastry anyway. Alright, this and Temple Trap? Or the Flyer? Or the Treat Trolley? Or the Caracols? I think it's Treat Trolley. I do want the removal though. We don't have any removal yet. Besides this thing. For artifacts and enchantments. I'm still doing this. Alright, spiders. Let's go. Okay, so we're like... We're red green splashing, well, red green splashing white blue. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Okay, we'll see how this goes. Well, we've got 2 treat trolleys. Okay. I do like Town Task, and I'm probably going to take it here with the terrific team up, but there's an argument to be made for team up and tactics, because I actually don't have, like, good removal, and so 2 pieces would be good. But I think I'm still going to take these 2. They're pretty good. I think I need to take this so that the Serena is good. Alternatively, I can really commit to the red-green and cut, like, Pigeons and Crime Scene and Free Strider. I think I prefer this. Ooh, nice. That and Zan. Nice, okay. Ballet probably doesn't make it in. Huh. I think I have to take the lunge. The saddle's good too, though, because if I draw like this in the arcane, if I already have this, this is nothing to fetch. I should just take the saddle. But I don't want to. I want to play this card. Oh, wait. Never mind. Okay. We just got it anyway. Fair. I probably should ditch white. I really should. I shouldn't be playing this white. I'm not sure I have an option, though. This is a weird one. because I think I need to run the like Lively Leaps as potential like interaction. I probably don't run this. Let's see what it looks like without any of the like splash things. Not the best, not the worst. We didn't get into like draw card dudes, nor a lot of web things. The red might be better. I don't. Let's check it out with the red and the Vigo. do lose a lot of interaction. Five color? I like the top and bottom end best in this one, but... Oh, I know. That's she's in there. Remember, your go is a 0 cost instant speed and doesn't go on the stack. Yeah. I mean, it's a lot of very powerful creatures, but like the interaction is like the live lead leaps would change a lot of the combats. Oh. And Kumanosu gets worse in this just slightly because you lose the crime scene instructor. But this looks like more fun. So we have potential +1/+1 counter with this. Potential +1/+1 counters with this. Some modifiers here. Put counters with this. Modifiers there. So Kumanosu's okay. Hi, Larza! I love this card. I think this card is fantastic. But... Marines, I'm running 4 colors rather than 5. I think I prefer this card in this deck. It is really close, though, because the Vigo can get back Rizna on its normal face. All right, I'm running this. So this is 9-8 in favor of green, and then we have 3 sources of black, 3 sources of blue, 4 sources of white in the lands only. We also have 2 treat trolleys. We have the treasure off of the favored fighter. We have arachnologist, and we have Zan. So I think we're doing okay as far as mana goes, and I just want to run all the things. This sounds awesome. All right, let's go. And if I lose, at least I played a fun deck. Hopefully I get to play. Hopefully we don't get mana flooded or screwed. Nine sources of green, by the way. It found us 2 splash colors. We have 1 island and 1 plains and 1 swamp. I'm still keeping it. We've got a treat trolley on 3. Let's hope. Amazing. This is kind of unreal not to get a green source by now. All right, there's a green source. One more land gets us this. Ooh! Okay. I'm doing all the fun things. I might still die, but I'm doing all the fun things. Okay. But what about second biggin? Well, do I want to kill this first? That's the question. No. Wait, does this actually cost 2 less? Can I use... Hold on. I don't freaking know. Okay. Okay. No, come back! I was gonna kill all your shit! Well, no, I was gonna kill one of your shit and then attack and kill you. Okay, sorry. What's the verdict on this as a draft set? Do you want the full answer to that or the short answer to that? Like, are you actually interested? Because I will answer. Full answer. Okay. So, as some of you may or may not know, so I'm going to go into details. Some of them you'll know, and some of them you won't know potentially. Like some people might not. So I apologize if I'm telling you things you already do know. But this set was sort of in the works around the time when they were seeing what happened with Assassin's Creed. And Assassin's Creed was done as a very, very small set. To specifically like supplement Commander. And Assassin's Creed bombed. And they're like, oh crap, let's not do that again. So whereas this set was probably supposed to be something similar, they then expanded it so that it could be in standard. It's still a small set, though. So it's still 190 or thereabouts cards, just like TMNT will be. That runs a lot of... That runs into a lot of issues, specifically because it is in Universes Beyond. Universes Beyond sets tend to have a multitude of legends. And when it's a small set and you get multiple of those legends in a draft... That's actually pretty bad, because that means that's a card you can't play onto the board when you have another legend with the same name. And since there are fewer cards to draft with, you're going to be getting multiples a lot more frequently. So that can affect the limited format quite a bit. The other thing being just a small set, we have had experiences in the past with small sets. Absolutely. The block, it used to be Magic was printed in blocks where you had a big set, big set, or big set, small set, small set. But the way they made the small sets draftable was they added one of the big set packs to the others. So when you were drafting the smaller set, you would have one of the big set packs to draft with it. So that it made it a little bit more limited friendly. This suffers from a number of things having to do with being a small set, having to do with being Universes Beyond, and that's just already. Like that's in paper, that's online, etc. Now, if you're asking me whether I think it's a good draft in paper, I actually do. It's not as good as it could be, but I actually really like Pick 2 draft and paper. And the reason I do is twofold. It's twofold. One part is for the stores and for drafters, and the other part is for the game play. So the first part for the stores is that when you have pick 2 drafts, 4-man pick 2 drafts, or player pick 2 drafts, you are more likely to fire drafts. And that's really good for the stores because it brings people into the stores. They're going to buy singles for their commander decks to play in between rounds. They're going to buy snacks and things, and that keeps the stores going and keeps a nice environment to play in. So I really like supporting the local game stores, and I think Pick 2 Draft and 4-Man Draft does, in fact, support your local game stores. That is awesome. And the more 4-man drafts that fire, the more players that will come into the store knowing that the 4-player draft will fire. And then you'll get the 8 players, which are by definition better, which is awesome. So that's the part that I like for the players, being able to support their local game store, have a place to go to play, have a nice atmosphere, meet new people, enjoy yourselves, right? Find a community. And for the local game stores, which are supporting all of this. But for the gameplay, I like pick 2 draft in paper because it teaches you how to hate draft. It teaches you about evaluating card synergies. So, for example, when you are playing in a pod that you know you will play against those players in particular, and you see a card that is horrible for your, blue-black deck, but unbelievable for the white-green deck, right? So it might be amazing for your opponent's deck, but it's not good for yours. But there isn't anything else in the pack that is as good for your deck as that card would be for theirs. You can take that card. You can hate draft that card. And that teaches you skills about relative evaluation. Okay, is this so much better for their deck than it will be in my deck? Then this other card will be in my deck. Because I might have to face this card. Almost certainly I will if I'm playing against 4 players, 3 other players. And it teaches you for a team draft later on. Team draft also requires hate drafting and skills like that. So I really like pick 2 draft in person. There is no need whatsoever, to have this online. There is no need for this to happen online because it's League. You don't play against the players in your pod, so there is no incentive to hate draft. And that means that not only you're not seeing what, cards were opened by your opponents and you're not preparing to face those things, but you're also, going to face potentially going to face the strongest version of a particular deck possible. Because another draft table might have been like, okay, no one's in that color, right? Save this one person and we're just going to feed them all the stuff because we don't care about hate drafting. So that's really irritating. You do pay for the convenience is nice. You can play at any time. That's part of the convenience of League. You're not playing within the pod, so you don't all have to be available at the same time. But there is a cost, as with any League game. That's not just pick 2 draft. That's just any League draft. You're not playing within pods, so the pool of cards might have just been stronger that was opened for another pod. So one of the reasons that pick 2 draft is online as well is, the reasons they gave is, okay, the pods that will fill faster, but that's never been a problem. It's never been a problem to fill pods online, except for unpopular sets. So it's never been difficult to get an 8-man draft to fire on Arena. And so a 4-man draft doesn't fix anything there. So while it fixes stuff in person, it doesn't fix stuff on online version. And the other thing here is you can see that it's only 4 matches and the drafting portion goes faster. So I suppose the only reason to have it online would be that this is a fast draft version, right? You can the drafting portion goes faster because it's picking 2 everything. So you're not and it's despite being timed, right? And then the actual games are fewer. It's not 7. There's some very nasty uncommons in this set. Absolutely. But that's the long answer. By definition, 8-man drafts are better. 8-person drafts. 3 stream streak, woohoo! Thanks for hanging out, Christmas. So that's the long answer. Is there's a lot that goes into this. I understand what they were trying to do. I really don't think they should have put it on Arena at all. You can practice two-man draft on Arena. Sorry, two pick two draft on Arena, but like, I don't think you need to. I think just go to the stores, do it. Like, I don't think they promoted the set very particularly well. I really think they could have done better with that. I did read that they had one of the smallest ambassador pools amongst content creators for this set that they've ever had. And that might be why it was advertised so little. I don't know. It's not, I mean, it's difficult to get a player base excited about something that's not the same online as is in paper. So yeah, I mean, this is just, those are all my thoughts. It was interesting that, so there was if you're playing against your pod, it's fantastic. I do really like it. I think it's really fun. And I think that for the fact that it makes drafts fire, that is just a wonder. There are other ways we've always had pick two draft, like just different forms of it. This form less so. But there have been things like Rochester and Winchester and all the other, draft formats where, and there's certain ones where we pick two. But recently, in case you weren't aware, on Blue Sky, etc., there was a survey. WotC sent out a survey to a lot of us, not just content creators, everybody, and said, hey, how did you feel about this set? But the questions that they asked were extremely leading and negative. And so they actually one of their staff members did apologize for how it basically, the way the question was phrased, it was a leading question, and it implied that content creators had poisoned the set for other people, which was super fun. As though you all can't think for yourselves. It was insulting to you as consumers, and it was insulting to us as content creators, because we love this game and we are perfectly able to be critical of it to improve it, right? And we can not like certain things that they do if they're not in tune with the general Magic playing public. So it was entirely insulting to everyone. And they promised they would look into that, but they did apologize for it. But I mean, yeah. There were so many things wrong with it. I can show you the question too, the particular question that got everybody pissed off. You can see exactly how leading it is based on how it's worded. Let me see if I can find it pretty quickly. Yeah. Here we go. To what degree did negative influence or commentary impact your perceptions of Magic the Gathering / Marvel's Spider-Man before the set released? Negative influence or commentary greatly worsened my perception, greatly improved my perception. So, and then the apology was interestingly phrased, but there was an apology. So that was the what's going on is on socials and amongst the creators and other people, other Magic aficionados on Blue Sky, etc. But yeah. Yeah, someone posted. I think it was Brian Kibler posted the Simpsons meme, the one that's like, it's not me who's out of touch, it's the kids, right? That's the leading nature of it. Exactly. There's no good answer. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Incoming ad break in like 45 seconds. Thank you so much for sitting through it. It is the reason we have a stream. The ad revenue is so important. If you would like to avoid that, there are amazing other streamers online. So I understand that. But also, if you would like to avoid it, you can subscribe for free with Prime, give me Bezos bucks, or for normal monies. But yeah, that's... or you can subscribe with the Twitch Premium or whatever it is, Turbo. I've freaking no idea what they call it these days. And that also will get you subscribed. Basically, it's like worth the cost of like subscribing to 3 streamers per month, and it's or 2 or 3, depending. And I think it's 2 actually. So I do it because it's worth it to support my fellow streamers. And they say, yeah. Hey, tier 1 Carlo, thank you so much for your support of the stream. You're so amazing. Carlo, fellow Team Magic teammate, amazing person, someone you should definitely follow. How's your night/morning going? Okay, how do I want to play this? I guess we do this first and then play the Rizna. It's not the fastest version of what we could be doing, but we can do this, do the cityscape, and fetch up a plains. Wait, am I fetching up a plains? Yeah, I think first a plains. Because if we get the rare, that would have been sweet. So Tree Trolley, if I draw land, means I can play the Orus, which is pretty cool. This is more likely to be removed. I can Tree Trolley plus Cactarantula, which is pretty sweet. I think I'm gonna do this. You're winding down sorting cards? Oh, I hear ya. I should be doing that. Ooh, that's sexy. Let's go. So here, let's fetch up the blue. Don't touch Rizna. Okay. Oh, gross. Aww. No, my baby. No. Oh, wait. Until the end of my next turn? Never mind. We're fine. God, that's gross. Oh, I feel like a bad person. Arneo, yeah, I would love to premiere draft EOE. I don't like the bot drafts of it. Also, we've getting flooded the last 2 sets, so the last 2 streams. No, my Rizna. Fine. All right, I don't think they can handle this with those colors. I'm sorry, OP. That was cruel and unusual. I'm sorry. OP did nothing for so long, and I feel really bad. Okay, well, it was beautiful for us. I will take it. I'm happy to have something beautiful for now. The world's so shit. Let's go for beautiful magic. And apologize to our opponent for making their day a little bit more crap. God. Man. Oh, Carlo, look what I opened. Oh my God, look what I opened yesterday. I was so excited, and I've brought the deck to put it in, too. Oh, I wanted it so badly. It was the last pack of the box. One of our Arena Direct winning boxes. I'm putting in my Prime Seekers Zagana deck. All right, so Mancioni. Oh, okay, interesting. Wonder Weave. So I have options here. I can Rizna plus the Cityscape, or I can play the Spinner and double untap. Sorry, untap, but like have two things. Grab the Skyrod, I think. Double spell, I meant. Oh yeah, so you wanna... You know what? Let's go. I don't want you, like, that's a bad trade for me, necessarily, but I don't want them having, what's it called? I can Selesnya get it back anyway. Fetch up the blue source. The Wrath is one more black. This should never be able to, like, this should only happen once per turn. Okay. I suppose if I was really going to play around the Wrath, my best play would have been Skyrodding this just to maybe get the 4 damage, but I thought they might have the, like, destroy target attacker. So I planned for the Surveil, but maybe that was a little weak. Alright, let's go. Okay. Block. They saw the line of not attacking. Hmm. Hi, Floofa. What you doing? Oh, dear. Oh, shit. That's a definite way we can lose. Let's go. Excuse me. Can I have my head back? You're very cute. Okay. I don't know that I can win now. Let's go. And no attacks. All right. I think we lose this one. So be it. 4 mana for basically, like, for the maximum of, like, 8 extra power is so crazy. All right, I assume they have removal here. I'm still going for it. Or pump, or anything. Bounce, doesn't matter. Yep. Some of the rares are just so much stronger than everything else. Even the other rares that you can get. By far. I don't have anything to get back. I don't have anything to kill. I think we're just gonna concede and go to the next one. GG's. You crushed us. You crushed us. Here. Come cuddle. For a sec. Ugh. All right, you go over there. I'm gonna get you a treat. Okay, I have to draw lands. I have to draw lands, and they're on the play. But we've got Tarantusk hopefully into Eleni. We need a white source for that. That's a black source. Okay. But at least it's a land. Like, we're gonna work up to other stuff, hopefully. That works. For something. So we've... Oh, shit. Another good rare. Okay. If that had been a plains, I think we have a chance. But again, plains, the white is still a splash. And so 2 treat trolleys, eccentric, favored fighter, Zan, suburban city sanctuary, fearsome ridgeline, and vibrant cityscape and a plains. Those would be all our white sources. I'm not sure I can make it out of this, but we're gonna try. But if they have a dedicated Ruzik deck, we're gonna lose hardcore. Yep. Okay. And they drew well. Okay, so that's our second loss. Cool. Okay. I did play the fun deck. This was something that I understand could happen. All right. Too bad. I could have ditched the hand. I think it was right to keep, given the proportion of things that we had. And the likelihood of drawing a white source. Alright. Not good enough. Okay. You're a 3/5. 5, 3, 1. If they played it, yeah, no. Okay, we die. All right. So I'm gonna attack with this, just to see what I would have drawn. No. Okay. All right. Unfortunately, we got outrared early in the final 2 games, but we netted some gems. We're okay. And we had fun. Or at least I did. I hope we did too. What does the store have? GG's Gretel! Nope. Do not want. I like that deck. That was really fun. The problem also with the like only 4 games is you don't really feel like you really get to play the deck as much as you'd like. Oftentimes. Like, I'd like to play that deck more. I really would. That one was really fun. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, I play paper. You can see me play Commander on Shuffle Up and Play and Eldrang Hijinks and Mental Misplay stream and Strixhaven Dropout stream. I don't have a favorite commander. I have lots of favorite commanders. So I can take Wings and Crobel. I like both of those very much. Passing the Damning Caress is a little annoying. Webkeepers is good. Leyland Weaver's excellent, as we know. Could take Crobel and Damning Caress just to do that, but the Stitcher's Wings are so good. I think I'm going to take these 2 and go. Whoa. Interesting. So I could take Kraza and Scorpion Sting. I think those are the correct picks, but I could also do these two, which is... That's interesting. Zan is great. And so I'm vaguely interested in that. I think I'm gonna do these two. Wow, okay. This and Merciless, this and Ozor. I'm gonna try to wheel some of the blue. I prefer blue-black to blue-red. I'm gonna take these two. They'd go in either deck. Okay. Let's go. No, Moonring, I don't think so. As you can see, I was pretty accurate on what I thought was open. Blue-black it is. Alright, let's hope we get past the nuts. Ah, crap. We didn't. Alright, well, I still can run this and splash it. We'll see. I like these two, I think. I'm not super happy about this pack. Villain era, yeah. Although this one's a hero. Damn it. Well, this pack is just depressing that I can't take these two. I do like Wardens in the red. I might see more red from this end, but I know in the third pack the blue is gonna be there, so I'm trying to not necessarily prioritize that. Oh, nice. Take the Ozor here over the Wekdu. Our removal's excellent. 2 Margos. Might take that. Couple favorite commanders. Maelstrom Wanderer. I love my ETB rune deck. Well, that allows oh, man. That stupid card. Alright. There's a Sinister Hideout on Komonosu here and a Tree Trolley. I'm Mothwing Trout. I'm doing this. That's like 4th Margot. Hmm. Hmm. This is gonna be fascinating. Got none of the bombs, unfortunately. None of the, like, serious bombs for this one. For the actual villains deck. This is a bomb, but it is so much better in other decks. Especially ones that can easily play it. Let me think about that. I really like my X doubling spells deck, which is the Magus Lucia Kane, I think. I love most of my commander decks. Otherwise I wouldn't build them and play with them. All right. So that's a deck. You're building a Sonic deck? Nice. Speaking of EDH decks, oftentimes for the shows I'll play on Spell Table. Elder Dragon Hijinks is Spell Table, so is Strixhaven Dropout stream was that, and so is Mental Misplay. But I like to play in person at the cons and at local game stores and with friends at home. So this is my Zagana deck, and I need to find a way to put... this is like... It's like pulling teeth trying to fit a card in here. I also want to put Wave Goodbye in here because it's so great with this deck, but like I don't want to take anything out. So this is a problem. So this deck is called +1/+1 for everyone. It's my Prime Speaker Zagana deck. What it does is it puts +1/+1 counters on things, and it's my +1/+1 counter synergy deck. It's Simic, and it draws... Zagana is there to draw cards. That's what it does, is it enters the battlefield with X +1/+1 counters on it, where X is the greatest power among other creatures you control, and when it enters the battlefield, draw cards equal to its power. It is pretty sexy. And Zagana, as you note, can actually ultimate... Let's pull back a little bit. Hold on. Zagana could actually ultimate Teferi on her own, because whenever you draw a card, you put a +1/+1 counter on Teferi, and she's usually drawing like 8 to 10 cards at the very least. Sometimes she draws like 25 to 30. So there is that. Yeah. So that's really, really fun. Now, for the creatures that we have in this lovely +1/+1 counter deck, let me see, is this sorted? Hold on. I think the lands are at least pulled out. Yeah, the lands are here. Yeah, okay. So those are the lands. They go there. So for the creatures should be at the front. Let's just double check. Yeah. For the creatures, we naturally have Walking Ballista, because in any +1/+1 counter deck, you want this card. This card is dumb. Mana Gorger Hydra, because reasons. Same thing for Forgotten Ancient. Railway Brawler to make things bigger, better, faster, stronger. Colonian Hydra, which that might be the replacement, in all honesty. I love this card. Unreasonable amount. Like basically, it's a 5 mana 4/4, because it enters with 4 +1/+1 counters on it. And then when it attacks, double the number of +1/+1 counters on each creature you control. So all it has to do is attack, and then things go buggery, because it's like an 8/8 when it attacks, and then everything else gets double the counters. So I love this card. It might be a cut, but I don't want to lose it. Okay, anyway, Bristly Bill, because, again, reasons. Most of my decks are not max upgraded. I don't do... I don't do, like, bracket 4 almost ever. I think I have very few decks that are bracket 4. I think the maximum I have in any... I think there's, like, one or two that are technically bracket 4 because they contain enough game changers, but they're not bracket 4 because they don't play like bracket 4s. So like my Tasha deck, not a good deck. Really slow, really blah. It runs game changers, but it needs them to do anything. So, Sidecat Cub, because again, reasons. Champion of Lambholt is so much fun. Creatures with power less than it can't block creatures I control. And whenever another creature enters the battlefield under my control, I put a +1/+1 counter on it, but I can also put +1/+1 counters on it the other way. So it is so much fun for just not allowing things to block. Same idea here. Each creature with a +1/+1 counter on it has flying with my Sapphire Drake. Again, each creature I control with a +1/+1 counter has it in flying. Skatewing Spy. Drix Fate Maker was a recent addition to it to take the place of the Outlast Trample Giver. And then we also have Pride Malkin, which gives trample. Hold on. Let me find the other ones that give trample and stuffs. Oh, that's evasion. Ah, there we go. I think that's the only other one. Yeah. Okay. So, Zagana also gives trample. The other Zagana. Each creature with a +1 gets trample. And this one just makes them not blockable. Ha 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 ha! Hey, Phantom Omaha! Good day, V Phoenix! So those are the ways that I like make things that are big not able to be blocked. Or at least going to do damage through the block. So those are fun. Then I have all sorts of other, so the mana producers that I have, let me find those for you. So the mana producing creatures in this are all thematic to the +1/+1 counter stuff. So we have Incubation Druid. We have Biophagus, which is nutty. So it says add 1 mana of any color. If this mana is spent to cast a creature spell, that creature enters the battlefield with an additional +1/+1 counter on it. 'Tis stupid. Incubation Druid, everybody knows. Gyre Sage, which is so much fun for evolving, and then gross. Rishkar, which makes other things add mana, and Goldvein Hydra, which once it dies produces treasure tokens. So it's not really ramp as such, but it's fun. Then we have other things like Peer. So this says that many counters +1 of each of those counters would be put on that permanent instead. So this is a hardened scales on a stick, and it's adorable in the Secret Lair version. We have Peer's Friend. Where's my Toofy? Toofy! There it is. There we have Toofy. How many dice? Oh, lots. This partners with Peer, and whenever you draw a card, you put a +1/+1 counter on it, and when it leaves the battlefield, you can draw a card for each +1/+1 counter on it. And they're adorable together. We have Evolution Sage, which proliferates when a land enters my battlefield. We have Deep Glow, which doubles when it enters, doubles the counters. Altered Ego can enter as a copy of any creature on the battlefield, except enters with an X additional +1/+1 counters on it. So if you pay 7, you get whatever copy of their like Atali +3 counters on it. So it's a fun one. Voracious Hydra, which punches. That might be a that one might be the pick. I love this card. I love it an unreasonable amount. Again, just like the Colonian Hydra. This one enters with X +1/+1 counters on it, and you can either double the counters or fight target creature you don't control with it. It is one of the better active spells in this, but yeah. Frogling is adorable and makes my creatures shroudy. So anything with a +1/+1 counter, I can pay 2 to give it shroud. But the fun thing is, I can also give opponents' creatures shroud if I want to help out an opponent who is struggling. So, yeah. So, we have Steelbane Hydra, which can get rid of artifacts and enchantments. And I feel okay about it because it does cost 3 and remove a counter. So it's slow, as opposed to certain other ones that are pretty gross. So we got Steelbane. We got Zimone to put counters on things and double counters. We got Benevolent Hydra, which, again, another hardened scales on a stick. We got Vorinclex, because you have to. Sexy Clexy has to be in this one. We have Defiler of Vigor, which allows me to cast spells for less by paying 2 life. And then I can also, whenever I cast a green permanent spell, I put a +1/+1 counter on each creature I control. Den Protector, which is thematic. Den Protector might be replaced by the 2/1 from Modern Horizons, that whenever it gets a +1/+1 counter on it, you can return a card from your graveyard. I think it's permanent card, though. I'm not absolutely sure. This one's just target card, so I'm not sure whether that one will be replaced eventually by it, but it's worth looking at. Scoos, because we need some graveyard hate for potential things. Gimmick card is fun! This is 20-toed Toad. My maximum hand size is 20. Whenever I attack with 2 or more creatures, put a +1/+1 counter on it and draw a card. Whenever it attacks, I win the game if there are 20 or more counters on it, or if I have 20 or more cards in hand, which can happen with Zagana. And it just makes me happy. Okay. Tireless Tracker, because any +1/+1 counter deck would love Tracker and just draws cards and does things. Toski draws cards when I hit people. Hydroid Crisis is so much fun. That also is, maybe a possible cut for Orobroid. Definitely weaker than Sabsunin, because that's just perfect for this deck. Polywog Prodigy! So this evolves, and whenever an opponent casts a non-creature spell with mana value less than its power, you draw a card. It's such a great card. And then we have that Fathom Mage to draw cards as well. So we've got lots of card draw for that. And the Den Protector for recursion. So as far as spells, we have the actual hardened scales, because, yeah. 3 visits, Nature's Lore for mana, Soul Ring for mana, Arcane Signet, again, Midnight Clock also for mana, but it also, if I have some things that proliferate in this, and so the counters on this are important, and, Ramp is also just important, and this is a good one. If I weren't running this, I would probably run a Cultivate or a, Nature's Lore 3 visits. Probably one at Farseek. Although Farseek can't fetch a green source, so actually I probably would run Cultivator Kodama's Reach. Balaged Recovery doubles the land. This card's great. Another recursion spell. I wanted to run silly things, so this is the only deck that runs Plasm Capture, which is the fixed mana drain. And I needed a little bit of interaction, and then Void Slime, which is one of the better counter spells ever, but only if you're in these colors and can pay that mana. Beast Within, it's a really, really important removal spell for a green deck to have that doesn't have access to black or white or red, basically. Inspiring Call, we get to draw a card for them, and then they gain Indestructible. Agatha's Soul Cauldron, yay! Not in an Is-It shell. You're welcome. Ranger class, super fun. Whenever you attack, put a +1/+1 counter on target attacking creature. It makes a creature for you to do that, and then you can also look at the top card of your library and cast creature spells from the top of your library. And this is a very creature-heavy deck, as you saw. Heroic Intervention to protect things. Silk Guard to protect things, and also put counters on things. Innkeeper's Talent, naturally. Ozolith, naturally. Earth Crystal, naturally. Ozolith... Sorry. I should have labeled this Ozolith Part 2, The Revenge, and Ozolith Part 1, also known as Argonath. Branching Evolution. Doubling Season. Loading Zone, which is a wonderful addition to this deck. And Terra Symbiosis. So, it's not a powerful deck. It is really, really not. It is very fun. This is just, yeah, it's very, very fun. So I'm just trying to figure out what Orobroid goes in for, and I think these two are the probable... Like, I got a lot of ways to draw cards. Crisis is very good, but it is an X spell, and I don't generate that much mana necessarily. I do like that it gains life. I think it's one of the only things in this deck that does. So... And I don't really have, I mean, Walking Ballista is interaction. It's more that I just like put out all the things and then suddenly attack for 1,000,000. That is very hard to block. So I don't really interact that much. Again, you saw the couple counter spells. That's kind of it. So the Hydra was still in here because it was interactive. But I do think it's one of these two that can go, and the Ouroboros comes in for one of those. If you were replacing it yourself, given what you saw of the rest of the deck, what would you do, chat? Which one of these would you put in for the Ouroboros? Or sorry, would you take out for the Ouroboros? I'm having trouble. I love both of them so much. And don't worry, the other one will go in the other +1/+1 counter deck, which is Bant. It's the Tidus deck. You take out Voracious? Ready? Okay, so we got 1 vote for Voracious. I think that's a good one. Crassus is more unique, not mono green. Okay. All right. I like it. Value life gain draw over the fight here. I like it. Okay. All right. That's a lot of consensus. That makes me very happy. I agree with all of your reasoning. All right. Stupid plant worm is in the deck. There we go. And I still have to figure out whether I prefer the Den Protector over that Modern Horizons 3 common. All right. And this is going to go in a different one. I also wanted to find this. The Wave Goodbye is just so good. I just didn't want to take anything out. And this feels really mean. Like, really mean. Especially when I already have Tef, like, doing really mean things. I don't know. I know this is 1 card in 100 and you don't always get it. That's fine. But, like, I don't like to make my decks that mean. We'll see. I'll think about that one more. About whether I want to put Wave Goodbye in, and I'll think about that Den Protector. Thank you, chat. This is awesome. You need that in your Geralt the Fleshright deck you're building? Oh, yeah, nice! It's okay to be a bit mean. Yeah, on occasion I am. Like, on occasion I have some decks that are a little bit meaner. Absolutely. But I generally like, you know, playing for a little bit longer just because I don't like shuffling 100 cards and then shuffling 100 cards again immediately after. But I also like to see people's deck do the thing, you know? So I tend not to build very mean decks. You can see me, I do go off on occasion. You can see that on the on those shows, but yeah. So there's also like other things that I can put into these decks. These are, so I took out the Tuskar Captain. I took out the really mean Calming Verse. If you want a jerk card, this is one of them. So this is from Prophecy. It's 4 mana. Destroy all enchantments you don't control. You do have to tap out for it, because if you control an untapped land, destroy all enchantments you control. But it's a one-sided Wrath for enchantments in green that's pretty epically mean. I used to so I keep it in the sideboard in case I want the deck to be meaner. So one of the cool things about EDH decks is you can keep sideboards like this and switch out cards to up the power level or lower the power level, or just keep things fresh and be like, I want to run this card, right? So I love doing that. So this is just like a you know, the package from one of these Profit sleeves. And I just keep all my sideboards in little packets, and it's very clear from the front card what they go with. So oftentimes I'll keep the smaller sideboard with the actual deck and then a bigger sideboard outside. All right. Anyway, sorry. So a cool card from Prophecy is a very, very unicorn-like thing. Yes. Actually, there's one more, right? Hold on. There's this card. Hold on. There's this card here. And nobody remembers this, and it's all me. Look. In EDH, this is a fantastic card. Who's gonna pay the one? Do you pay the one to make sure that I don't get a mana of any color? I love this card. It's such a jerk card to add to the table. It's so much fun. You would pay the one? Yeah, I'm sure. But like, it's hilarious. But like, that would mean that's a tax on opponents. Like, it's actually still good that way. So I don't know. I think this is fun. It's just hilarious. But speaking of prophecy cards that I think are hilarious and fun, and sometimes they're mean, but yeah. Cave of check if your friends are... Exactly. But in a budget deck, it can fix your mana, right? So anyway, that's just a fun one that I don't think enough people play. All right, I'm gonna try one more Edge of Eternities. See what happens. Ooh, Pain for All. Terrabotanist Relations Mech and Desculpting Perigee. Expansionist or Siege Ship? Or Diplomatic? I think it's Siege Ship, but... huh. Chat, what do you want? Do you want Expansionist or Impact? I don't really like Boros in this set. One vote for Expansionist, okay. Any other votes? Well, there's also a Depressurize. I should note that there's a Depressurize at least. I still think these two cards are better, but Moonring wants the Relic. I think these two are still better than the Relic. The set does have beautiful art. Hi, Floof. Alright. Well, what about second Expansionist? I think I'm supposed to take the Landseeker over these two. I don't even really like this card. I've never been impressed with it. All right, but I will let's make this one a little bit of a team draft here with you all. Rammer, Bruntar, or Landseeker. I really do like Bruntar, but you don't want that many of them, and Landseeker's so good. That said, we don't have to be in pain. We can just take the white and see. One vote for Bruntar, one for Landseeker, one for Rammer. All right, who wants to tie break? What if I like pain? Okay, Kavu is the tiebreaker. All right. Wait, this is a beast. Okay, sorry. I thought this was Kavu for a second. Enhancer here over Actuator, Nebula Dragon. Good card still in the pack is Pollinator. Dang it, that card's great. So it's Turbo Drone, I think, here over Scrapper. Actually, no, it's probably Scrapper. Dang it. I want that card. Ooh, that card's good. Oh, kill ship. Shh, Nikes. Vonim's not an option there, no. I don't think. I didn't see enough black that mattered as far as creatures went. And premium removal. And spaceships. It's Trooper or Pinnacle Killship. I really like having a Trooper in a Boros deck as a top end besides Killship. But, and this is an uncommon. Yeah, fine. One Dargon or a Command Bridge. Perigee Beckoner. Now that if I'd seen earlier, right, I might have, considered grabbing that. I can shift to black. I can take it as a hedge. Killship is fine in Boros as an absolute top end. It does, end the game pretty quickly. I think it's Dragon, Beckoner, Bridge. I think it's probably one of these two. I haven't seen much good white since we took these three, and they are good. They are very good. So I love this card too much. Okay, I'm just gonna take the dragon. Two Perigee Beckoners? God damn it. The white's gone for some reason. Okay. Full bore over drill too deep. Or just take Perigee and hope the bots are insane like they normally are. Because we shouldn't see black from the left, because we've been passing it. I don't like this card. I'm still gonna take it, but I don't like it. How many is too many? Bombard also good. Sweeper's fine. I don't want anything else here. Except, actually, I want Tanakan to go into green, but I shouldn't. Rescue Skiff. Juice. Lab Ship Pressurized. Delicacy is the best card here. Take the ship. If I'd found 2-drops in black, good 2-drops in black, that I would have replaced the Expansionist. I would have moved into the black, but... Do I splash for black? We just embrace oblivion. I don't like bots. Bots are horrible drafting. Oh, Sammy. Perfect. Rewarded. Want that scrap bot too. And actually that pilot's pretty good. Boosters, nice. Grav kill? Mouth. Now, if I'd seen a beam saw earlier, All right. Seam rip here just because it's removal over command bridge. Ooh, focus. Ah, no. Why are they in the same pack? I want... Oh. All right, I gotta take the focus fire over the Landseeker here. I will run a drill too deep and best of one. No, I don't want any of this. Give me a different pack. Oh, good. A great rare for us. I don't mind the team leader, but we haven't seen any of the, like, knights that produce little bugger 1/1s. I think I need the removal more than I need the team leader. Even though the bard's pretty icky. Alright, booster's good. I think we take the emergency eject. Not the biggest fan of it, but in a pinch, it'll do. We have to take the rammer here, I think, because it's another ship for the 2 Sammys. Pilot would be really nice, too. Ooh, Vanguard might actually be something here. I don't mind the coordinator. I would actually very much like that here, but I want a good top end. Brentar also good top end. Landseeker over Command Bridge and Zealot. Scout for Survivors. That's fascinating. Because potentially we could get back an Expansionist and a Scrapper. That's actually pretty good. I think I'm still taking this. We're cutting the Breacher, cutting 1 Trooper, cutting Dragon. Now I have to decide between these 2. Pangolin is really good. I think I need another 2-drop. It's... I really want that Bombard too, but I think I need another 2-drop. I don't really like this Mechan. Alright, we got this. Drone. Another slag, fine. No. Okay. This isn't good. I think white was not... I mean, it was open and yet not open. I'm not sure what was going on. The bots were really silly. I really wish this was Premiere and not actually bots. I wish I gotten the 1/1 that poops out a 1/1, and then you can sacrifice it at 6 to go find the boosters and put it to play. I was really looking for one of those. I do love these 2 as top end, but I don't think the deck will support it. I think the deck supports more of the Skiff and Rammer, the Skiff in particular, because we want 2 or more tapped creatures. And it supports the flying rather than the Trooper, so that we can poop out, we can actually get in the air and have 2 tapped creatures. Not great. I really want to cut this War Rager, but I don't have another 3-drop that I want to play. This doesn't work in this deck. Oogie. Don't like. I definitely cut the 5/5 over the boosters. Boosters are so key for Boros winning a round. Especially one that isn't fast. Ours is really not fast enough a lot of the time. Hello, cat. Ugh. On the draw against the Sultai deck, which has ramp. Fun. I'm a little surprised they used that delicacy that early. That makes more sense. We're too far behind, though, I think. There's a lot of draws. Like, this deck wants to be on the draw. I mean, sorry, on the play. And we weren't. And it also wants opponent not to do this crap. Like, have early removal and big butts. And broken rares. If I play all the Sammy, I don't get to sacrifice one of the lander tokens, but that's probably okay. Focus Fire does do 5 damage, though, which is nice. All right, so if they have the gene pollinator they can use, if they have the biosynthetic burst, we're basically just doomed. Looks like they might. When do they not? When is it me and they don't have it? That is the question. We lost a game to it the other day, and they always have it now. Yeah, we're dead. It's okay. I mean, we tried. It was a great line if it worked. It doesn't work if they have that, sadly. Really? Oh, I see. The Imago. So 6, 12 plus 5 is... I go to 2. Yeah, they just crushed us. There was no winning this game. They just had perfects. All right, let's go to the next one. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, let's go to the next one. Okay. Ugh, gross. The grossness giveth, and the grossness taketh away. All right, cat. I just have to see whether I want to wave goodbye in the main. No, I don't think I want to main. I'll just be a sideboard. That's fine. I gotta go get the food deck I'm working on and get all of your input on that. Yeah, our deck is very fair, unfortunately. And we're not even gonna get a red source, and opponent's on the play again, so... Sucks for us. I am gonna keep it. Hope we get a red source, because we do have more red than white. Still no land. Thank goodness for Sunstar Expansionist on the draw, I guess. Because the deck does not want to behave. We have 9-8 in favor of red, so it's weird that we're not drawing red. All right. Order? Order? You're in diamond. Order? Like, they're still gonna kill us because they're drawing well, but, like, order? I can't draw lands. Alright, Yep, they're doing really well. Okay. Hoop out a 2/2. I can't draw lands! I have had to fetch up every single land save one. Sorry, two. The original 2 white. Sorry. Okay. I mean, the problem is I'm going to need to kill the Crusher at some point. But Sammy's too good right now. I'm going to do it during my turn so they can't pay the 1 to have the thing. And I guess we Pangolini. It was just freaking awkward. Just had to fetch up, like, had to pay 2 every turn to fetch up a land because we couldn't draw any. Oh well. Sigh. Yeah, I was just too far behind on the back foot, not on the play, doing nothing because don't have lands. Can't draw a single land this game. Deck is 50% lands. Am I dead to the debris? I think I'm just dead to the debris. Hold on. 7. If they have the 8th... Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Alright. Brutal. It doesn't really matter either way. Like, I could put 2 creatures out, but I still die to the debris if they draw a land there. So I'm just putting the 1 out and blocking, and then, full boring. Yeah. Alright, let's go to the next one. It sucks when you lose to people who are playing poorly. Because you're just like, I can't draw lands, I have to fetch up- I have to pay 2 to fetch up 1 every turn. Alright, let's see if we can actually play with this deck. That would be fun. I could have not- I mean, Sammy makes any spaceship okay. But Crusher is usually I'm not impressed by Crusher. But if your opponent is completely mana screwed, then yeah. Crusher's great. But I think that's true of every single Magic card. For the most part. That does anything. All right. No, why can't I? Why can't I be on the play? Number 1. Number 2, why can't I have a curve? I do have both my colors, so I'm like traumatized into maybe keeping this, but I don't do anything until 4. I give up. Why do I bother? Arena's not letting me play. Jesus Christ. Still not playing anything until 4. Oh, good. The second one. That's the best draw. Oh, the draws these past 2 days. Like the previous draft, like the Omen Path one with the like 5 color, at least had fun. But like this is misery. This is horrid. Can't believe it found the second Sammy. Before it found the first expansionist, for example, or like... Oh, God. And we're flooded officially. Yay. Flood into... Sorry, screw into flood? After losing to bomb rares? I want to play Magic! It's 5 cards, 8 lands. I'm trying to figure out whether I want to keep this or whether I want to just block and do 4 damage to their face. I don't think we block. They can always tap down the engineer. They're gonna do diplomatic. Yeah, they're gonna do diplomatic. Okay. Oh, good. This draft sucked. I really liked our deck compared to how it played. Like, I think this was a fine deck. But, the first one we lost to, like, the crazy start, along with the Gene Morph Imago. And then the next one we lost to Mana Screw, and now this one we lose to Flood. and horrible sequencing. Like, how did we draw 2 Sammys? Like, oh. This deck is not an 0-3 deck. Except if Arena Shuffler fucks us. That's amazing. Oh well. Arena's in fair form these past few days. I have not wanted to play Magic, which is weird. Because I always want to play Magic. But when you don't get to because Arena's like, nope. Fuck off. Like that first one we lost, that was fine. Like that was they had some rares, they were on the play. We were never on the play in all 3 games, and we also like just issues. Screwed a flood in the second and third, and it's just like I want to play. The current draft options are not good either. If Edge were like Premier, that'd be fine, but like it's bots. But also, I would be okay if we weren't having such bad mana luck overall. Like, not only was the mana bad in those, the sequence was bad in the second one as well. There were some ways that we had to use that kind of mana a little... No, not that much, but, like... Not 4 to 9. 4 cards to 9. That's not usable for that deck, but something else, like... I guess we'll try out that deck we drafted. I'm not hugely enthusiastic about it, but... I think I'm going to worry a little bit less about the stolen identity and protecting things, and a little bit more about getting them back with, like, Prison Break and, Nil. Like, it's not that I don't like that counterspell, it's just that I think I don't want to have a double blue card in this deck. Especially if I'm splashing the white. So this is 9 sources of black, 7 sources of blue, 3 sources of white. Plus the steel web. And potential treasures off these. Whatever, let's go. Okay. Yeah, I mean... It's hard to... I mean... It's it's hard to get excited about some of these drafts because, again, with a small set, the drafts often play out the same ways over and over again. So it's just about like, did you get the rares? Did you get the pool? Are you on the play? Like, is your opening hand really good? So for MH3, it's are you on the play and is your opening hand really good? And then for it's did the bots mess up like what they usually do with the quick draft. So it's just hard to get enthusiastic about the options that we have right now. So I do apologize. Usually I'll draft until the cows come home, and I still will. It's just it's less exciting when you combine all of that with like getting mana effed like we keep doing. All right, I'm gonna keep this. All right, Merciless. Watch this Bane-marked Leonin put away the 2 of the 3 white sources. Oh no, it's a mirror match with villains. They probably have rares. I think because I drew this option, that's what I'm gonna do on their turn. Rather than Bane marked for now. And this looks like a Wrath, potentially. Or one of these of their own. Counterspell, maybe. Alright, there's a 4th land at the very least. So I can just play the Brawlers here and just take this trade. I think that's probably correct. This doesn't have flash, right? Because the Remorseless could happen there, but I just don't want to. I could have done this prior to blocks, but I just don't think that's correct. When we have a 4-drop play. No! Fudge! Okay. I played the probabilities correctly, though, I think. I'm not committing anything more to the board, I think, here. Still looks like a Wrath to me. You can just ping them for 1 with the Enforcers. Yeah, nice. They were counting on a counter. Okay, that's good. I mean, drawing 3 cards is also good, so... Annoying, but... Yeah, I knew they had it. I knew they had it. Couldn't do anything about it, though, unfortunately. No, the nil, though. That's... Ugh. Milling graveyard recursion was the worst there. Alright, let's play out of land. But yeah, I played around it a little bit, but not really enough. Okay. What gets me here? I'm not sure. Jesus fuck! Come on! Oh god, that's another rare. That's what a wrath and a wrath essentially. Fuck that. Okay. Not dead. They could just suicide these in next turn or gain life, so I can't just rely on just this one. Jesus Christ. Can you stop? Mer. Hi, Yoga Chad. How you doing? You should be in bed, but you hear you playing Magic. Okay. I hear ya. That's definitely the case a lot of the time for me, too. Yeah, seriously. No, go away. Go away. None of that needed to be that difficult. Okay. I will be right back. I'm gonna run to the restroom and grab some foodies. It'll be like 3 minutes. Well, probably actually more 4. I think 4. And I'll be right back. And we can play more. Better, faster, stronger. Here's the deck. Currently. Alexa, turn on kitchen. All right, food, and I gotta get the tea. Okay. Let's go. Magic. Maybe we'll try some more standard. But I'll do some net decking and we'll see what we like to play. And have fun now. Oh. If I don't draw lands, I think I have to mulligan this. Even if I drew a third land, I didn't have much to play there. That I had just the nil and for naked, and I didn't like that. So okay. Go Crash. Reckless End Rider. Okay, I will take it. That seemed like a misery for opponent. I'm sorry. Some of the games just don't feel like real games as well. Like, eh. For either of us. I find that's often the case with newer limited. It's just you're so punished for stumbling or being on the draw. Eh. Magic Boomer here.
Hello there.
Bring me back my old days. Well, I do like some of the new things, obviously. Like a lot of the mechanics. I just don't think everything has to have like 8 ETBs. And a wallow text. And I don't think the formats have to be quite so fast. But I'm sure there are people who love these for just that exact reason, so... Nice. I was hoping for a blue source very much there. In particular, a third land, but like a blue source would have been good too. Kamigawa Neon Dynasty? I like that one. I like that one quite a bit. I also liked Edge. Aw. They're mana screwed, I think. By 2 lands here. And that's really rough. I drew perfect draws for lands, and I'm very happy about that. I'm acknowledging that. I kept because we had a splash color and a powerful rare in that splash. And we had our primary color. And then we also have and we just got lucky drawing the blue. Wait, why didn't they play it after? Oh, it was the discard phase. Right. Sorry about that. Okay. So, let's play out the land and play Kumanosu actually. Instead of targeting one of these, which they could have another -3/-3 for, with the thing, we're gonna target Kumo. And just spend our mana efficiently and get in for this much damage, just 5. Yep, they had it. Okay. I think we read that correctly. Yeah. They were mana screwed, but I think we played it correctly as well. Because we could have done a less efficient turn and tried to pump one of the 1/1s, or the 2/2, we would have only gotten in for 4, and this would not have hit the battlefield. We could have nilled back the crash, but I don't think that's as good as just playing this out, and, yeah. But I'm sorry for opponent being mana screwed there. Very sorry. Zula, sure. Zul is in my in my zombie deck. Only Zul. Mainly so I can say that. No black. Ow. Hot. I'm gonna hope to draw a black source before 3. This is still like the hand that I ditched because the only thing I could do was a naked nil, but I do have the splash colors, so I'm just gonna hope. Come on, deck. Yeah, okay. I think we're naked Vaziming. Okay. A lane there would have been great for the Ozor, but... Oh, come on. Not again. If I play this out, it's just getting bounced. I don't think there's a lot of way to win this one. But, needed that 5th land. Oh well. Too bad. It's a lot of value. Oh, that's interesting. We definitely lose this one, but at least we're making something. Oh, come on. Of a game of it. I spoke too soon. And the reanimation spell. Okay. If we could have hit the 5th land on time, I think we might have made more of a game of it, but their deck is very, very good, and I'm not sure we beat it at all. Especially not with this draw. Thanks, Pimpa! Hey, Thig Guy! They could have hexproof here. They could have any number of things. They have another rare. Charming. All right. Here I actually wanted a land so I could nil plus hold up the coup. 1 rare. 2 rares. 3 rares. Already. In the first half of their deck. Yeah, their draw is too good. Not much I can do. What? You're not attacking with more than that? That's weird. But okay. We just lose here. There's nothing to be done. It was a great draw from them. I would have liked to give a slightly better game, and I think we would have if we had drawn the 5th land on time, but them's the breaks. I had to run the nil out so I wasn't like very obviously dead on board. I think I still am, but they have to do a little bit more counting. You have to count 1 higher. Ha! I think I would have been dead a long time ago actually if had they flunged. Why aren't you just bouncing something in a... Okay, I don't even know. I'm in for it. It's fine. So, like, what? They lose their 6/6 to this. The 4/5 blocks here. I chump 5/5. I think I was still dead, and I lose all my creatures, save the, like, Leonin and maybe the Ozor, so... Oh, they're just playing with their food at this point. I wish I had a Wrath to punish them. I do not. I'm willing to trade Kumanosu for the 2/3/2 Reachers. Because frankly, they could have won with those earlier. Did you finally do the math? They didn't finally do the math. They didn't do it. I'm really hating this person. They're being bad at this game, so I don't want to concede. Like they're being like literally actively bad at this game. So I'm like, maybe if I just Maybe I can find a way out, like, somehow. I don't think so. Not with their draw. But I should have been dead like 8 turns ago. Probably around 3 or 4, but yeah. They just didn't do the math. Yeah, the Wrath would have been so good to punish them. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 2 guaranteed get through. We've got 6 trample damage. Oh, come on. Okay, fine. All right. No, of course. We knew with it. They hadn't done the math previously, so they had to have drawn something that turn that made them go for it. Like, they weren't doing math, so they didn't, like... Anyway. Moving on. Next game. I still have to line up the right block so I don't die that turn without an extra thing. Why is it that in a primarily black deck, we seem to only get the blue and the white? Yeah. Alright, there we go. I was just gonna keep it off of hiding when Mundanity the first thing. Shocking! Oh, come on! Why, though? Why do they have the same card that I do? Ah! Bugger. Stupid small sets. And arena matchmaking. Nearly dead to the flyer, so that's cool. It's possible that killing the Serena would be better, but I really needed to get in for damage to have a chance, I think. No, gaining life is cheat. It's still legendary, huh? Okay, so I lose. I lose to the flyer, the Serena. I could have hidden this. And then what? I have a 5/5 trampler attacking that gets bigger? Not much to be done. I can't play out one of the 5 drops and still do the remarkable on something. Yeah, that's too bad. No, it says still legendary here, I think. See. No, it says it becomes a green lizard creature, and it has the same name, and it still says legendary, so that's not gonna work. Yeah. I just died to the flyer. They had 3 rares that I couldn't deal with, and I have commons and uncommons. So Gloria, Lizard, and our best rare. We had 1 rare that was nice, and it would have been lovely, but they had the same thing. At least we netted gems. We're always happy to net gems. That's fine. Hey, Nighthawk! But no, it's a legendary creature, so I get my tea. Ah, tea. I should ask, are any of you interested in, and we can work it out over Discord or stuff, are any of you interested in, I have all of these old collated common and uncommon sets, play sets, 4 of each uncommon from Return to Ravnica forward, through to like just before Amonkhet, I think. Does anybody have any interest in those? No, that's what we knew, 15. As long as it still said legendary and had a name, and like I said, it was the same one. People were just thinking that it replaced the entire type line and just said lizard, creature lizard, instead of legendary, but it didn't replace the legendary, as we saw when we looked. So I could take Fate Weaver and Spectacular Tactics, or I could take Carlo and Scorpion Sting. What do you think, chat? Do you want Fate Weaver and Tactics, or do you want Carlo and Scorpions? I'm gonna go with whatever you want out of those 2. Carlo? Okay. 1 vote for Carlo and Scorpions. Any votes for others? The opening pack can do a lot to determine how good your deck is going to be. If you open like 2 good cards in a particular color pair, you're often really happy. And since it's double rares because it's play boosters, that's always worse for people. All right, let's go. Murata? No. All right, Krobel's a nice pickup. I'm going to take the web keepers here. Should have taken the other. Oh well. Hindsight's 2020. Could take Cityscape. Could take this. I'm gonna take Cityscape. Damn it. I should have taken the spider and the white card. Again, hindsight 2020. This is not anyone's fault. Okay. Let's see what we can do. We're currently Abzan. All right. I hope Pack 2 is good. I really do. Oh, Pack 2 is good. Pack 2 is very good. We're wrenching it. And another Krobel or a Vine Woven? Another Web Keeper's interesting. Mono 5-drop stud deck. I don't know. I should keep open to red black probably as well, just in case. But I need these 2-drops, so that's why I'm a little worried. Duskborn's Claim standard deck. Nice. It's funny. How so? All right. It's a nice start. I need to fill out the early curve. If I'm just looking at commons, I want the 2/2s that poop out a treasure, I think, most. Although the lifelinkers that drain are also good. More clutter cluster, also okay. And the spooter that taps for thing, also fine. Alright, I'll take these two. I don't think I'm gonna take the mist. Although it's not bad for me right now, and it might be able to stop opponents from going crazy. Actually, I think I'm going to take this and this. Ooh, Wrath. Aw. Well, I definitely can't take that. I'm not going to take a third Crowball. I could take a terrific team up or a knife trick. Or a favored fighter. I think I'm going to take the team up. Although it's possible that fighter's the pick. Data Scrubber's also okay actually here because we need a 3-drop, but... Alright, so I can get rid of the Shroud. We don't have to run the white. I don't like the Scout the City. We'll see about that. We can run the white if we need to, but, Alright, let's see where we go here. Don't mind running the work. Mono black with Unholy Annex and... We got a Fate Weaver anyway, and a Zan? I don't think I'm supposed to take Ruzig. We don't do that as well as we should. Okay. Yeah, I don't know about this discarding all the cards. I just don't have any mayhem beyond this, so... Yeah, we're gonna take these two. Team up number 2. Nice. And a 2-drop. Okay. Again, I wouldn't mind this favorite fighter. That's a lot of Arguers we're passing. We got a lot of good removal, though. Like, a lot of... I think I have to cut this work now, or the Mist. Mist is getting worse now that we have 2 2s. Alright. Knife Trick Chariot. I can splash. I just have to figure out whether there's something worth splashing. Like, Carlo might be worth splashing. Or the... Yeah, I think I have enough removal, so Mothwing Shroud probably not. Alright, Data Scrubber and another Knife Trick. Huh. Okay. Well, my best card is Wrench. I have another best card, which is the Wrath after that. Bit of a mess here. Let me put the cards I want to consider splashing in here. I think those are the only 2 I would consider splashing. I probably won't, but those are the only 2 that I would consider. And I would use Chariot only, I think, if I were splashing. I don't think this deck needs Chariot. It has 2 in webs, so maybe it could use it, but... Well, no, I need to get to 5. This only makes sure I hit my lands, though. It doesn't actually ramp me. I could cut a Knife Trick. Or the Chariot. Seven villains. Or I could just run it like this. I think I'm going to cut one of the knife tricks. Ten sources of black, 9 sources of green, 2 sources of red. Wait, why do I need red? I don't want red. Oh, this is my only surveil land. That's actually interesting. So I want to run a like partially off-color surveil land just because it surveils. And if I do, I might actually want to run this Razorkin. It's pretty good in this deck, but it's not great to splash on 3. Because we can't guarantee we'll have it then, so... Bits of me still want this clandestine just because I want to draw into the... Yeah, but I think we just... Okay, we'll try this and see what happens. I am going to run that surveil land. See how it goes. When does the Brawl metagame challenge start? I'm actually not sure. I can go look after this game. Sorry. So one of the things that I can do here is I can knife trick this, discarding something like the Crobel, for example, and then damning caress the Ozor. I can nil this back later, provided they don't have a counter spell. The other thing I can do this turn is just play Crobel, put a +1/+1 counter on this and attack. I think I prefer this to make sure that that gets offline. Like, so let's discard a card, charge here, auto pay, discard Crobel. Oh, right. Crobel isn't a villain. Right. That's true. But I can Fate Weaver up the other Crobel. Sorry. You're correct. I could have gone in for 3 instead of 2 with the Caracals, though. Using them to crew the chariot. And that might have been better. I missed a damage there. They have my rare? How does Arena do this? They're going to get the other wrench. They're going to get my wrench. And I'm going to be so pissed. This is the 3rd game in a row where we've played against a person who has our rares. Like, this is just so amazing in a horrid way. Fudge. Let's see what they took. A wrench is still here. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, but like I'm still in deep doo-doo, but wrench is still here. I think we want Chizak. Missing out on the 1 damage might matter. Okay, so what did they get? Diligent Web Keepers? Oh no, come on. Ugh. I hate this. All right. I can't believe they got... Okay, they can't play Wrench here, though, and I think they have to play something to kill Chizak, which sucks. Oi, not gonna do it. This is pretty bad. Our luck is not really good here. That's one of the 2 they got? Okay. Double wrench when we didn't find ours before they found theirs. That's amazing. I should just let them pick before I actually do this. Well, they got the nil. They got the wrench and the nil. We didn't get our wrench or our wrath. And I'm sure they're gonna get it now if this is... Yeah. I hate magic sometimes. I really do. Like, this is so dumb. I don't understand how we played 3 games in a row where our opponents had exactly our rare and drew it, and we didn't. Like... Cool. 10th land. That's 11th land, sorry. Seems good. Oh, and they have more rares. Seems good. All right, let's just... Okay. If Arena could not F us so hard, that would be so, so nice. Like, that would be so nice. I would just like to play against an opponent who doesn't have my rare. The rare that I have that I'm so excited about playing. And also doesn't get it. And if they do have it, at least they don't get it before I do. Like... Oh, God. And I'm just gonna get lands. Yikes. Almost certainly they got my wrath, though. They probably got wrath and what's his face there? What's our face? Wrench. On the second one, I'm pretty sure. Those were the best cards left in the deck. Hmm. I'm not gonna play this out because I can use it to connive later. So the worry is they fetch up a black source and have a wrath in hand. So I wonder if I'm not supposed to do this. Nah, it's still too much value. Okay. Give everything else plus one. I mean, it always has, like, check out Ridge Scale Tusker from Aether Revolt. That card was a house in limited. Hey, I would say forever. I bet you are more than that. I need to go get candy in a minute. That's what I want. I want seasoned. That's the one I want. I also don't mind Dauntless Drafter. That's fine. Do I give out candy at Halloween? Yes. I'm in the process of eating some of the almond joys out of the giant Costco candy bag that I got because none of the kids want those, so I feel perfectly justified in eating them. I love Mounds and Almond Joys. They're some of my... I like 100 grand best, but they didn't have 100 grand this time in the Costco package. It was really sad. This may prompt a concession. No, actually, none of those are particularly good. I'm gonna offer the trade for both. This and then terrific team up that and get in for 4 or Cheezac. So +4/+4. We're still gonna do this. Or whatever it is. Yeah. That's fine. We want them to use that then. Okay. Hey, Asmo, how you doing? All right. I go get that candy. Candy. So they were mana screwed, and that was a huge part of that game. We got right to wrench, and that's also dumb. So there was no. It wasn't really a game, and that's unfortunate in this format. So our previous one, not really, and then this one, yeah. So even when we win, it's not. Rawr. BRB. Okay, got my almond joy. Multiple. Lilo Dallas multi almond joy. Okay. Okay. Rares. Alright, not my best hand. Oof, getting worse. Referee! I don't know, this hand is very awkward. I could have kept it out and, like, done other things. Really freaking awkward. So I can put the counters here. I do have a damning caress. It's possible I played this game wrong and I should have just blocked something, but then they put that there and we'll see. If they counter, like, if they have, like, hexproof, if they do that for the damning crest, we probably lose, but... I think I had to try for... Grab some more gas and then do some more stuffs. Oh, that's hilarious. The referee's doing work. I don't think I can be mad about this. I like this. Ref, do something. Yeah. I can hear that in my head from a movie in particular. Probably any sports movie ever, but like, is it Mighty Ducks? Or is it, no. Is it, hold on. Space Jam. Yes, Space Jam. Oh my god, it is Space Jam. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes. Oh my god, you're awesome. That is actually it. Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna need the Wrath this game, I think. I think I probably just lose here. And I think it was possible that I misplayed it based on the, based on sacrificing the flyer. They were going to be able to... Mono-principled referee, I love it. Okay, we lose. GG's. That was an awesome game. That was the type of game that I do not mind losing at all. That was super sweet. Yeah, mono ref. That was so cool. I do not mind that. That is perfect. That is the type of game that I absolutely do not mind losing. I got to play cards. They got to play cards. I wasn't mana screwed. They weren't mana screwed. My hand was awkward, but that didn't matter. They won with commons and uncommons. It's beautiful. Mwah. That was great. That was good magic. I wish I could have played my deck more, but yeah. That's always going to be the case in this format, I think. Unless you, like, get the really crappy decks, then you're just like, oh god, next draft. GKO. Asmo, they didn't get a foul. A foul. Sorry. I say, boy. Do I want Oris or do I want Serena? I think I probably want Serena first. Or even Burb. No, wait, no. With my bad pun, you're minus twoing yourself? That doesn't make any sense whatsoever. I'm the one who should be thrown out. Okay, we're taking the... It's our turn for referee. Actually, I think I'm probably supposed to take the aerialist. No, I'm gonna take the referee. I want to do the thing. Hey, Grimace! I mean, we have a... Oh, I should just take Citizen and Goro. I really want to do this, though. Ah. I need to take these two, though. Like, I actually need this card, and if I took this, I'd have to take this. I don't think so. Like, I would miss out on some good stuff there that I actually wanted. I think I like Zan here over the costume closet. Yeah, I mean, it's possible I could have done it, but I was gonna miss out on a card that I really wanted for the deck. Two cards, really, because if I took that, I'd have to take the... what's it? Vehicle. I wanted to take it. I really did. If it had been a little bit earlier in the pack, I would have. Tenured? Nice! Congratulations! Gonna do the error 9, because we have the fulcrum to turn into a 3/3. And the pastry, technically, if we don't use it. I really wanted that spider. Like, you have no idea. If it had just come like, a couple picks earlier, or a pick or two, or, like, I don't, yeah. Oh. Add a T. Is a second Goro better than a first Lizards? Hmm. um. Yeah. Not as strong as I'd like. I only have 5 spiders. I thought we'd see some other stuff. We absolutely did not. Technically this makes a spider, so that's 6. Oh, I wish we'd gotten some better cards. And turns out I think the lizard would have been better than the second Goro, but the Goro does give us flyers later on and does stop spiders from attacking pretty well. Yes, I did. I can cut a land later if I feel like I'm flooding, and I might. Yeah, that's true, Bartik. No curve for this one. But it does have the reality to get me further into that, and then Era can make this into a 3-3. And I can remove the first thing, maybe, that's a big threat. We'll see. And I can make this into a 3-3 the next turn here, too. Looks like I'm gonna draw all my artifacts. Okay. Oh, God. They want a treasure token. That's not terrifying. No, I think you have the draw 3/counter spell. I don't think that was an oops. Yeah. Okay, flood is official. Oof, I would have loved a removal spell here. That's awkward. I actually didn't want it to cast using the fulcrum. That is very annoying. Because I wanted to activate the chariot with this, and then make the fulcrum a 3/3 and attack. And that's really annoying that I can't because this tapped for that. Huh. Maybe it was worth using the treasure for this. I just don't have that many spiders. Just the one on the board. But yeah, that actually probably cost me a lot there. I forgot that it was going to use this automatically when I cast this, and then I was like, why is that tapped? And that actually cost me like 6 damage there, I think. I would have lost the error 9, most likely, but at least I would have gotten in for so much damage. Not that it matters now, they have a million cards, so I don't think I would have closed the game out. Unfortunately. Okay. What I can do is pull this back using the chariot and web it and do it again. But I have to clear off some of this board. This is fascinating. I don't think this is right at all. I'm really kind of pissed about that turn. That this tapped automatically. I should have made sure that it didn't. I don't know that I would have gotten there this turn, but I think it would have been interesting. Yeah, I might have gotten there that last turn had it not tapped me wrong. That's really frustrating. I should have made sure. So trample. Okay. You're a no, you're a freaking human hero, not a spider. Okay. No spiders. Okay. So I can't play both. So they have 3 cards, 4 mana. Three, 4. Yeah, I have 8 mana total if I do the thing. Alright. That's Doom. Alright. Well, I mean, I can block... double block here. No, I can't, because we... yeah. Okay. Alright. Concede. Alright. Yeah, I think we actually could have gotten there had it not mistapped us. That's really sad. Oh well. Yeah. I'll just keep an eye out for what that in the future if it comes up again. Basically, they had a 1/1 and a 4/4 to block 3 3/3s. Sorry, 1/3/1, 1/3/3, 1/3/3. So 1/3/1, 1/3/3, 1/3/3, and the other one coming in, at least one more or two. And then, so at least they would have been down quite a bit. They would have lost the 1/1 flyer. I would have lost my 4/4, but sorry, the 3/3, 4 mana 3/3, but I wouldn't have cared. These are, why do these, what's happening? Why can't I get a curve of, like, creatures? We have mostly creatures. I don't think I'm supposed to keep this. Okay, that's better. I really wish I were on the play. I don't like that. It's a mirror match. Alright, we're muting opponents. Okay, so they're on the play with a red, they're gonna in-web and we're gonna be behind too much to win, I think. Yeah. There's just, that's the reality of this set. Especially if you're in, like, the mirror here. As long as they get to go first, there's not much to be done. If your hand doesn't exactly line up to block their early plays. Oh, it's so tempting to be able to do this and then this and web with, like, something else, but I can't do it. Okay, so we just play this out. Yeah, after it mistapped me, I was looking at the treasure token to see whether that had come into play that turn, and it had. Oh boy, more rares, okay. I don't... I could not attack here. They can clutter, cluster, and web the Explorer, but if they're doing that, they're not playing a 5-drop for the Helm, I think, so... I mean, I'm still losing. So... yeah. Oh well. Oh, they have the most broken rare. Okay. Right. Hmm. I'd love to save that for the Eleni, and I was going to kill that if they pumped via Eleni, but they had a different pump, sadly. So, yeah, gotta lose this one too. God, that sucks. Them's the breaks. Losing to the rares. This is a good rare, but it's nothing. Like, the discrepancy in power level between this rare and this rare is just brutal. Like, if this were a mythic, that'd probably be okay. Hmm. So I lose next turn. We're close to. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So they have 2 mana here to just kill me with a kill spell. Yeah, whatever. Yeah. God, this is a fun game of Magic. Okay! Just want to see the next 2 cards. Alright. Nice rare. It's soloed. That was also a lot of land for us. Too bad. But it feels bad. Like, it feels so bad. And we did it to other people, so again, I feel bad for them too. Where you just want to play your deck more, and it's pretty good, but you get paired against things like we had with Wrench, where we were playing Wrench, and like opponents were playing Wrench against us, and yeah, it feels bad. It's not fun. Most of the games. Like, I want to play this, but it's quick draft, and that's so shitty. And we just keep getting flooded, but I'm gonna try it again. It's better than doing that again. Wayfarer, Mouth, Bruntar, Manufacturing. Kind of want to take this and do stupid things, but that will never work out for me. Scoutlander. Gravkill. Mouth. Godmaw pick 5. What are the bots on? Is it good crack? Hope it's good crack. Okay. So here it's between Stinger, Baloth, and Freighter. I think it's Stinger. This one's just a hard to cast 2-drop. This holds off a lot of attackers, potentially. I really do like Freighter, though. It's still really early in pick 2. I'm gonna try... do this. Okay, Edge Rover, nice. And there's also Blooming. Starfield Shepherd, Banishing Light, very, very good. I would take the Cryo Shatter if I was sure a base blue. I had to take these pretty late just because, like, there wasn't any other 2-drops or stuff. This is gonna hold off things for a while, in theory. I could take a Tapestry Warden, but I'm not super impressed with that. The Cryo Shatter and the Cryogen Relic both okay. There's also Embrace Oblivion if I really want to go into the full Sultai. I think because I know I'm in green, I'm gonna take this. Oof. Alright. Beam Saw. All right, so let's go base. I like All Fate Scroll and Biosynthetic Burst quite well as well, but I just need the Teardrop, I think. All right, Circuit Feeder over Depressurize. That's close. Tenderfoot over Hull Carver. Yeah, okay. Oh, that's a really late Zookeeper Mechan. Not super happy about having to run these. I don't think I'm taking a second kill ship. EOE is fun to draft. I just don't like bots at all. I think they're bad. Why though? Why? This card is the best card in this pack if you're not going white-black. So I probably need to take Gene Pollinator. But I love Beckoner Relations and the Monoist also. I wish I could take this. I don't think blue was open in both the other packs. But the problem is that doesn't mean that it won't be now because the bots are nuts. I am going to take the Pollinator. I think that is the correct pick here. Burgeoning. All right, Lightsmith, Survey Mechan, Blooming Stinger. I'm going to take the Stinger. Again, I just don't want to get run over before I can get my crazy stuff going. Yeah, see? Some blue there. All right, let's take the Virus Beetle. Over Thawbringer. Don't usually like this unless I'd taken that Survey Mechan, but might be better here than the Fungal Colossus just because we have a lot of other stuffs. Might just take another Embrace Oblivion. Like, I don't need to run those. Yeah, I mean, it's not great in this deck. Yeah, see, the blue. Why is the blue open now? I'm so confused. All right, am I doing a third Sky Stinger? I don't think the Crawler is where this deck wants to be. Ugh. I don't mind the Decode in this deck. But I need to buy time. How many creatures do I have right now? 15? Maybe we just take the Decode or the Lost in Space. Ugh. I do want to curve into the Godmaw as the main thing. Ugh. Now I wish I'd just taken the Cryo Shatters and the blue cards. This was weird. What is this pack? That's like 5 Monoist Sentries, right? Oh, good times. Okay. Where's the green and the black that should be open? What? Brr. Bots are mean and nasty. We're just like stinging all that sky. EOE is normally fun to draft, but the bots are just freaking crazy. Like, green was completely open in the first pack, right? Godmaw, pick 5 or whatever it was. And then green was not open in either of the other packs. One or the other should have it be fairly open, but it was not open in either of the other packs, which is so freaking strange. I don't want to play this. I'm gonna experiment with standard. That's what I'm gonna do. All right, let's see what people are playing right now in standard. What's the most popular deck today? I'm going to play Jeskai Artifacts. I'm not going to do it well. We have to learn it first. So let's learn it together. But I have to find it first. There it is. Okay. No sideboard. Okay, let's go. Look, I am standard player. Why does it say it doesn't have any red? It's got red. Why does it have a fire crystal? Wants to make copies, apparently. Let's go. I'm a bronze goddess. I don't care. I can lose all I want. Here we go. This is best of one. I don't know. I don't know if I have the commitment to go for best of 3. I'm pretty sure I need 3 lands with this deck and in the opening hand, but I'm not absolutely certain. But I've got the Cryogen Relic. The problem is that I'm going to play this as a limited player and be like, I have something, so I'm probably fine. I'm assuming this is very important to me and I don't want it countered. But I'm still going to try this. Because we do have the Battlefront to try and get more. Yay, a card. Oh, man. All right. Why would I want to exile it? Is that like the worst hit for United Battlefront this deck can have? I think it might be. Why would I want to... Why is this running this? I'm gonna exile all my artifacts. For 4 mana, if that was an awesome investment. Whoa, that's unexpected. What's my opponent's deck, chat? What does it do? Because it doesn't have creatures. Look at my 1/1s! I mean my 2/2s. Oh, I need help. Is this like gonna like? Is this gonna be like Blue Burn, where they like have like a do damage equal to the number of instants and sorcerers in your graveyard or something? Hmm. I want them to counter this so that they can't counter the snare. Okay. Eddie! Alright. Okay. I kind of love what they're doing. It's adorable. I'm sure I'm going to find something less adorable happening soon to me, but yeah, we're doing weird ass stuffs. I'm not playing this well. I'm absolutely aware of that. I'm still learning. I have no idea what it does, so... Okay. Hi, Fufa. Um... Okay, if they have like a board wipe, we're upset. But I think we're doing interesting things at least. The other option was to wait and like use the Fomori, which is perfectly fine. Summer! 3 streams streak, that's awesome. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. All right, here we go. So let's force them to spend stuff to stop us from doing things. And then let's United Battlefront. Yeah, that's the board wipe, but I don't think they should be able to counter the United now. That's not anything that I... Okay, well, that's probably okay. This and cryogen. I think we're supposed to find a... we really need a simulacrum synthesizer, I think, to make this really work. So, all right, let's see. So we repurposing Bay, the cryogen relic, and go find simulacrum. Bottom this. This is probably still okay. Then we play... Authority. I don't think I want them to have counter magic open for this. So I think we just play it now and don't do 5 damage. Wait, what? Does this not... Oh, 3 or greater. Okay, I didn't even know what this does. I thought it was 2 or greater. My bad. Okay. Eluge. Okay. Flood counter on Fumori then? What? That's not what you're supposed to do, right? Oh, okay. Alright, read the cards. So, 3 or greater. That's a honker. An insurance company for soldiers, yeah. All right, well, this is this was exciting. I'm sure we're gonna get etherized again, but like I cannot be upset with opponent's deck right now. I don't think they're playing with things I can get upset about them playing. They can get upset about this deck, definitely. So we play around etherized by just attacking with one of these. No, I wanted to get another creature on the board. I really don't like this in this deck. I think it's awful. Why would we want a Saw Blaze when I can make 6 21/21s? Jesus Christ on a stick. None of this is okay. I mean, against a non-black deck that doesn't have access to Wrath. Like, it might have another Aetherize, but, we don't need to attack with more than 2. Like, we can just attack with 2 there and it doesn't matter. Oh, God. Nothing wrong here, yeah. Jesus, I'm sorry, OP. They're playing with, like, commons, uncommons from stuffs. They had an Alush, but that was it. That was not fair. I'm sorry, OP. I was just... It was only partially fair in that I don't know how this deck works, so... Yeah. Yeah, I imagine that the Pinnacle Star Cage is only there for aggressive opponent stacks, I think. To stop something early, because we don't do anything early for creatures. The problem is, like, Pinnacle's so bad with the rest of the deck. Like, oh well. I mean... Alright, let's try that again, just because I want to try... Again, I'm still learning it. I'm not playing it well. I'm very certain of that. There's a lot of decisions to be made with when to use the Fomori, when to do the other stuff. Etc, etc. Tezzer's a fun one, yeah. Yeah, Simulacrum is absolutely stupid. But that does appear to be the focus of the deck, and that's why I was looking for them. The repurposing base seems to be about sacrificing 2 mana relics to get that, or any of the other 2-drop. So yeah, you run like we can play the Flood Farm Verge first because it does allow the white. We can play the Authority. We can play Clayfired Bricks on 2. And then Repurposing Bay can eventually sacrifice this to go get thing. My question is, when this is flipped, does it still have the 2 mana casting cost? So that if I sacrifice it with the Repurposing Bay, I still get a 3-drop? Or does it have no cost? Yeah, I think it's 2 mana. Like I'm not certain, but I think it is. And then this is okay. Can also get just like once we get to 8, it gets us a lot of value. Oh. Why not plot it, though? No plotting? I don't think that's gonna one-shot me from 23 this turn. So I'm gonna play the synthesizer out. I know it's possible, but I don't think it's gonna be there, so... I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna Battlefront next turn, so... I think it's just very unlikely for that to be the case. For them to do that. Do I just Perilous Snare it, or do I, like... United Battlefront YOLO? It's possible I should have drawn the starting town and guaranteed myself the snare on that. I kind of like this, to make sure. Oh, is Hidetsugo's run in this? That would be hilarious. I would love that. Do I have anything with above a 3 in this deck that's an artifact? Oh, the fire crystal. Oh, interesting. Wait, they have haste? Oh. Fire crystal. Haste. What does red have that stops this? I don't know. But okay. Whatever it is. Oh, the Boros has the mirror damage. Yeah. Like a deflecting palm type thing. Yeah. That's cool. I like it. Okay. Okay. I'm getting a little more familiar with what this deck wants to do. I still don't like Pinnacle Star Cage in it, but I understand if like if they were go wide red or anything like that, that I would definitely want it. But also F red. Yeah. All right, let's see. I need more water. Hold on, I'll be right back. Okay. Got a snack, went to the restroom, we're good. Let's go. Okay. There's like 3 starting town. Those are red mana. Or something like that. There might have been 4, I'm not actually sure. It's mainly the repurposing bays that are meant to fetch it up. Okay. Yeah, they're 4 starting towns. I mean, here at least we can slow them down with the authority, and then we can kill something. In theory. I'm going to need a 3rd land, though. Land 3? For me, not them. Me. They can have it too, but I was referring to me. Oh boy. Okay. What's a lizard doing in a mouse deck? Starcage did work there. I see. I can't gain life anymore. Karen! Karen, go boom! Alright, I can start double spelling artifacts next time. I want the repurposing bay online, but I think it'd be perilous snare of the needlehead. I know Bay is lethal, but I don't know if there's anything they could have that would do enough damage along with the needlehead. And I didn't want to risk it. Okay. Because this was also going to be lethal the next turn. Hmm. I feel like this won't do well against demons. Maybe it would be okay. Because those have 6/6s and... No, it does well against the demons. Okay. It doesn't do well against Boros Burn. Does very poorly against Azorius Control. And Sultai Reanimator. And your Control? What the hell is your... Is that Yorian or like... What the hell is your Control? Why is it called that? Mm. I don't know what this is, and I don't know whether I need this for it. I like this, but I think I want to just draw some lands here. I know Clay-Fired Bricks is going to fetch me 1. Oh, your Tiller. Oh, okay. It's the Nephilim. Hmm. No, I wanted to land. All right. Ow. So they could have the shelter by the like the hexproof +1/+1. Oh, Fey Flight. Okay. That's the other version. All right, I think we're losing to this one. Hall Creeper 8. Okay, they're empty-handed, so I can take the glimmer. Oh, wait. Wait, no, this is 2 or less, right? That's 2. That's 2. And then we can save the snare for this. Doesn't matter. So the fire crystal's in my hand, and that's a problem. All right. Okay. I don't know if there's any... Okay. So I don't actually know if there's anything that they could have had that... Oh, wait. No, they could have had, like, the Curiosity Cat that flashed in there. So maybe I shouldn't have tapped that down to crew. Do they play the Curiosity Cat? This enchantment deck play the Curiosity Cat? Like God, what is it? The enchantment thing? 4/3? Draw a card when opponent gets hit with a creature. I probably shouldn't have tapped in that case. Sultai Omni with the Whip Claw to find the pieces. Occasionally they're on it? Okay. I'll keep that in mind. It's the Ocarina from Hell! Let's go! Cecil. Cecil. B. DeMille. Gonna counter. Sure.
I've seen scarier things in a bowl of noodles. I've got them pinned. Press the attack.
You think I should have gotten the crystal? This is more fun though. Okay. I don't think Crystal would have been lethal there with only one simulacrum synthesizer. I'm pretty sure. And they still have the Drowner to block, right? Or, yeah, I think so. That's sweet. I wonder if I can get to Golden Goddess. Hold on. I want to try. Then we can go back to our normal stuffs. Rah. Aw. It sounded like a draw. I can hold full control, so I don't think it's me. I think it's Arena. The ocarina haunts my sleep and waking hours. But how did you actually win there, Thea? How was that actually the win? You get 2 creatures, but you don't get... You don't get the win. They're only like... Yeah, I don't know. I don't think you win that turn. I could try with the cryo, but the relic. I decided I had better opening hands. I think our opponent's disconnected or just not there. I mean, I think it was, my point wasn't that, like, you said I had the win that turn with that. I don't think I did. With your line. You can take a different line, that's fine. But, like, you were saying I had the win that turn, and I don't think you're correct. But I'm happy to be proven wrong, and you can explain to me what I missed. There's 1 simulacrum in play, 2 artifacts coming into play. And even if they both have haste, they had a blocker. Yeah, King, seriously. The bronze goddess herself. Oh, wait, is it silver? No, it's silver that we're gonna be not. Wait, no. Yeah, it's silver that we can... I'm gonna be silver. I want to make it to silver. I don't want to make it to gold. I'm not gonna be doing that, sorry. Not today. I mean, like, I'm happy to keep going, but not today. No, they were both tapped down and stunned. Greed initiate. The aura was too much, yeah. I smell bad. That's what happened. Oh, is this Caballero? Oh boy. What was the opponent's name? I'm so confused there. Maybe they just didn't get a land? I have no idea. Are we silver yet? Nope. Bronze. Oh, greed. Yeah, yeah. Acrid and thick. Oh, is it a mirror? And yes, it's a mirror and they're on the play. Okay. I don't like mirror matches ever, basically. Because it always feels like, okay, did you draw what you needed to draw? I don't know how this deals with a mirror match, except pray. And it probably uses the Pinnacle Star Cages, actually. Against the mirror. But that's gonna be the difference here. Okay. Because they're gonna have haste and mine are not. Okay. They will come into play tapped. Wait, they're running something bigger than the fire crystal? I mean... I mean... I mean... So the fire crystal, they sacrificed it to the repurposing bay, but they have nothing bigger than the fire crystal, which they need one more. The repurposing bay sacrifices... It's a birthing pod for artifacts, so it sacrifices to find an artifact with mana cost 1 greater. But they have nothing greater than that in the deck, so... reasons. I could have played this and not had to lose a life there. I'm gonna have to remember that for next time. I keep thinking these are blue on the top and then white on the bottom, but they're not. That can turn off my synthesizer. I could have just pinnacled there. Beastbinder again? They have 3 that they've gotten early. Oh, they don't want it. Oh, okay, that's fine. Hmm. Okay, it works differently than I thought it did. Because I can organize the... I can arrange the triggers, I guess. I'm empty-handed, though. So we gotta hope to draw well, given that we put some stuffs on the bottom. No, don't tap that one. No, 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 not that one. Not that one. Sigh. Now I can't sacrifice it for blue. I was like, tap this one, and then I want to tap that one, but then, oh, but I had to need, oh. All right. Note to self, Arena wants to tap the starting town and not leave me up any blue. Wow, this is pathetic. Blue. Oh my god. Hmm. Okay. Yeah, I think if we could have tapped something down, like, sorry, kept something tapped that previous turn, like, we might have been able to do something, but this is 8. I'm 1 off. No matter what I get here, I think I die. So I think I have to try for the white card. Not that one. The one that fetches me artifacts and things. All right, let's go to the next one. Hold on. Okay. That sucked. Okay, so that I gotta make sure that it doesn't mistap like that. Okay. I can do better. Now that I know that it's trying to do that. Okay. That we can do. We can do. Hopefully the cryogen relics draw us into good stuffs. Cactuar is a surprising inclusion. Oh, I kind of love this. I was debating killing something. I kind of love that. That is wonderful. That is so cool. Okay, so it's a if I kill the thing, nothing happens to me. Okay. That's hilarious and wonderful. I love it. So I was thinking I might kill it, like I wasn't sure, but I didn't know what the deck did. So, okay, now I know what that deck does. That's cute. That's sweet. Hi, Floof. But yeah, because I had the saw blade, so I could have killed it, but oh, that's so cool. I don't draw a white source, I'm effed, but I think I'm gonna try it off the Cryogen Relic. And one draw. Okay. You good boy, fifty wave. Doofa doofa doofa. Doofa doofa doofa. Alright. I could just Simulacrum Synthesizer there. That's not bad. Ugh. I just think red-green has so many ways to kill a small golem. So I thought the life gain would be cool. Alright. Let me get you a treat, babe. Okay. I just don't know what's gonna come out of nowhere and kill me because I don't know any of these metas. They didn't want to sacrifice... Oh, it was still in the attack phase? No, they could sacrifice and put this on there and lose the elves. Okay, interesting. So I have a choice here. I can Perilous Snare the Gilgamesh. Or I can Pinnacle Star Cage to kill everything but the Gilgamesh. It's probably Perilous. They do have suplex access, though. That's a little scary. I could also have tried for United Battlefront just to see what we got, but unless we got like a couple synthesizers, I think we'd be in trouble. Genji glove. So the only problem is they get this keep this hasty bit, but I get to remove all these creatures with the star cage. I just want I like YOLOing on this, but I think I'm gonna yeah. So first we attack. Since they have haste, I'm not going to tap to do a dodge, yeah. But they lost some of their ability to make mana with those two elves. Oh, right. They're all tapped. Huh. I need to remember I have this authority. Hey, Carlo! This does not feel like limited. Because it isn't! Oh, man, that was brutal. I'm a silver goddess in standard! Only because my opponents are making mistakes. But I'll take it. Okay. That deck feels unfair. I achieved something. Tell my mama. Standard mage. What do I get? Gallant cavalry. Meh. Oh god, I'd have to play alchemy to do this? No. Oh, these are core achievements. These aren't like... Okay. What have we done here with these advanced? Okay, okay. Black and white are complete. What do I have to do for this? Attack other creature with 21 or greater power. Wait, I could try to do that with this deck. Huh. But our opponent conceded when we had 21s on the board before we could attack. It seems unlikely that we get to actually attack with one. Hmm. All right, what do you take first pick? Not a wild card. I think it's the Wrath. Bayo's really good, though. I love this card. Wafer. You could take Station Monitor. You could argue it, but eh. All right. I made silver. I'm a silver goddess. I made silver in standard. Ha ha ha. With a net deck, which does suck, but at least I got to figure out a little bit of how it works. To really master the deck, I'd have to play it a lot more. And I don't know what the sideboard is like, so I'd have to look into that. When do we get another format for draft? Does anybody know when we actually get something else to do besides these things? I'm gonna have to look this up. The Brawl Metagame Challenge. Somebody was asking about the Brawl Metagame Challenge. It looks like it starts definitely today. I'm not sure when, but I would assume it's somewhat similar to the Arena Direct, like concurrently with the Arena Direct. So probably in about like 5 hours or whatever the Arena Direct says. Let's look at next week. And it looks like the Brawl Metagame Challenge ends on Monday the 20th. But it doesn't look like the quick draft is changing anytime soon, nor is the traditional or pick 2. And Modern Horizons 3 stops on Wednesday the 22nd, but isn't replaced by anything. Ugh. Brutal. Looks like you get Tarkir Dragonstorm from the Sunday the 26th to Tuesday the 28th premiere draft. Oh no, Tuesday the 21st premiere draft. Oh, sorry. They didn't replace... I see. So we're going to have one day, Tuesday the 21st of premiere draft Tarkir Dragonstorm. that's going to coincide as well with the Premier Draft Modern Horizons 3. So it's probably they go until midday and then they switch it up. So Tarkir Dragonstorm is going to be an offer on the 21st. As far as a new Premier Draft or draft format to play. Jeez. Huh. All right. Well, we can do more draft and more standard and stuffs. Standard's really fun. I don't lose any money with it. Sorry. All right, sorry. Okay. Exit game. Let's go. All right, let's go raid somebody awesome. I have to meet somebody, and I'm hanging out with a friend at like 11:30, which is during the day, which is anathema to me. So I am going to sleep a little bit and then get up and go. So it'll be fun. Wish me luck for daytime me. I'm usually up by the evening, but I'm not usually up like midday. All right. So whom should we raid? Let's see who's on the line. Looks like Scotty Nada to 4 and actually Christmas 666 is up. Okay, let's do Christmas. All right. Often a viewer of the stream, so it'll be nice to raid back. Thanks so much, Thigay. I really appreciate it. Have a wonderful day and nice weekend to you as well, where I'm doing a big protest, so that's my main plan. Good times. But yeah, I have an axolotl outfit, like an inflatable axolotl. The frogs were sold out. So that'll be fun. But yeah, I'll see you again tonight. I will be playing again tonight, so we'll be having some fun, hopefully. Standard and or draft and things. We'll see how it goes. All right. So yes. And thank you all for your advice on the Zagana deck and what to put a Roboroid in for. I'm really excited about that one. And I'll go from that. Okay. Have a wonderful morning, noon, night, afternoon tea, second breakfast, whatever time it is for you. I cannot wait to see you again tonight. Hopefully you'll be around. The giveaways will be mailed out very soon, probably sometime next week. Because I did get the addresses from people to send them to. So I'm very excited about that. I can't wait for you to receive your awesome goodies. And I am sorry for the international viewers that I couldn't mail overseas. I'm so sorry. And again, I'm still working on trying to get you some more codes. So, all right. Love you all. Have such a great day. See you again soon. Rating now. Here we go.